Hello, hello. Wait. Whoop. Mine is live 2D not working. Okay, there we go. Hello, hello. Good morning. How are you? Hey, Windbreaker. And hello on YouTube. Where is my stuff? Oh yeah, I gotta kill these two guys. Gordy should be able to dodge this, but with the legs of her unit broken, maybe she'll have a harder time. 24% chance to hit. Doing alright. Flu mostly subsided. Still deaf on one side from the blockage, though. Oof. It is flu season. Maybe I had the flu. I don't know. I'm pretty sure I just had allergies. It's hard to tell for me when I get sick during the spring, because I have like really bad seasonal allergies, so like during springtime I'm like perpetually sick. And it's hard to sort of separate that from like if I actually did get sick. Now this guy didn't move too far away. Yeah, relatable. It's also always flu season for me, though. Oh. Okay, good. The arm with she's attacking with is still intact. I seem to catch it once every few weeks whenever I go out to watch a movie. Do you get the flu every couple of weeks? Maybe you should go to try a different theater. That seems a little... I don't know if it should happen that often. Item used. Rocket ammo. Item use. Repair all on Ash. Oh wait. Restore one Ash. Right arm. And I can use repair all next turn. I sure hope it doesn't make me, like, go all the way over here and kill these remaining 4 units, because I'm already in pretty rough shape. I think I would still win, but... We're in a bit of a we're kind of in dire straits here. This kind of just comes down to who shoots first. 77% to 40%. Yeah, this guy can, like, actually go blow for arrow pretty much. Okay, good. Good job, Mia. Hold yourself together. But yeah, Windbreaker, I think maybe you should try a different movie theater as something... That seems like a lot. It seems like something's going on. Okay, counterattack. Oh, he actually used first. Oh, might have this. Nope, never mind. It's just the one, probably from people in public transport, which I have to ride every time. It's not just the one theater. Oh. My radio control's not working, it's all over. Girl, don't be so dramatic. Just retreat. There's no permadeath. I swear they intended there to be permadeath. Like, so many of these, like, death quotes are like, way too serious. Considering how the game actually works. Yeah, I don't know. I take the bus all the time, too. I'm in movie theaters. I don't get sick that often other than, like... I have, like, a lot of... I have a lot of, like... pre-existing conditions. Underlying conditions. I have allergies and asthma and whatnot. So I'm often sickly. But unless I just misread that for actually being sick, I'm not often, like, properly sick. Okay, I think Sayuri can refill its rockets. It's not permadeath within the story? No. They talk like it is, but you get everybody back every time. Isn't that how it usually is in these games? Yeah, Fire Emblem, it's like that. A lot of turn-based. Well, I mean, Fire Emblem is just one of the bigger turn-based tactics games. Final Fantasy Tactics didn't do that. I'm trying to think. It's often not like that, but there are notable examples in this sort of style of game where that's the case, and it's not here. And I'm kind of curious if they didn't mean for it to be, but like thought it would be too hard or something. Item, use, rocket ammo, pike. Oh, he uses missiles, not rockets. Never mind. Never mind. I don't think she can land this hit, but at least she'll run it out of it. Action points a little bit. Thunderbird, hello, how are you? Let me give you a shout out. So wait, I have the thing on, right? Thunderbird. Oh, I'm just chatting. Nice, nice, nice. I should do just chatting streams sometimes. Make the time for it. I don't know when I would do it though. I feel like I'm not good at that. It's hard to carry on a conversation with no, like, prompting from a game or something. That's probably why I should do it. I should practice it more. Okay, now will it let me end the mission with just that, or do I have to go and kill the other stragglers? Like we've secured this entrance into the factory. Nope, I guess it will make me do it. That's a little frustrating, actually. Huh. Alright, so I guess I gotta go over here and kill these guys, too. We're in a bit of a spot to be doing that. Because I'm totally out of items, and a lot of people are low on ammo. Do I just have to, like, get in front of the thing? Okay. So you get in front of that entrance. Oh, okay. Wait, no, I can just go inside now. I have Roswell meet up with Amia to fix the legs of her unit so she can get inside too. I wonder if Cordy actually won't be available in the next mission if she doesn't make it through here. That's generally not how this game works. But usually you don't have to move somewhere as like a mission condition. Oops, oops, oops. Like, I hope there's at least some reprieve between this mission and the next one, because people are in a bit of a rough spot. As long as they get their health and ammo back, I guess I can manage, but it would be nice to get to a screen where I could refill them on items. Okay, so you use restore on Amia's legs. I think Cordy, maybe one other person. Not a lot of people died in this mission. So we're in pretty good shape. And overall, it might be better that Cordy got taken out. I don't have enough restores left to fix her legs. So it would have been kind of painful to get her into this door. I think Joyce also got his plans are destroyed. Okay, Mylan, and then Roswell. Zarabash, please hurry up. I'll get my supply unit to follow us in. You okay? Oh right, maybe Zarabash can resupply me. We'll be okay with Zarabash around. $40,000 bonus. Oh, I lost 3 people? Who was the third? Cordy, Joyce. Did I lose somebody earlier on? I just can't remember. Nah, here we go. Intergen factory interior. Zarabash, are you alright? Yeah, aside from a bit of cold sweat. It doesn't seem like the automated units are following us in. But we still don't have any idea what lies inside. There's no turning back from here. Are you ready for this? Okay, I'll make a separate save then. I have a different save file than the one I did before this. What day is it, by the way? Is there any new news? Or is it still the same day as the previous one? Satellite launch? Yeah, no, it's still the 25th. Okay. Oh, there's a full shop here? That's crazy. They brought like Lancer parts and everything? Okay, so I do have a chance to resupply here. Do you have a better machine gun? Shotgun, flamethrower? No, they don't actually. Full set. Zenith X. Wait, is this the same one? Zeal B1, Gaza 5. Okay, no, I think this is the same stuff that was available before I came here. So they're just letting me at the previous shop. This isn't another one. You have any new weapons though? Giorno, Fire Ant 2. Yeah, okay. No, this is all stuff I already had access to. Give me some items though. Bunch of Repair 2. Bunch of Restore 1. A missile ammo. And cannon ammo. Yeah, almost everybody's like totally out of ammo. You carry a little extra missile ammo and you can help Pike out. Restore all. Here 2. Repair all. Repair all. You can bring a restore all too. Restore. Restore. Repair. Oh, it's too heavy. I guess he only can fit one of the alls. Okay, you can take the restore all then. Another cannon ammo. Repair 2. Repair 2. Restore 1. Okay. He doesn't have any like special parts, right? Okay. You done one hell of a job up to here. Here's a bonus of 50,000. Free money. Alright, let's head inside, I guess. Alright, you ready to go face the big kahuna? I don't think that's what he said. Soto. Yeah, no. Yeah, that's kind of an editorialism. He says something about a king. Ikuka. Alright, let's move. Ikuze. This might be like a shorter stream than usual. I don't know how much of this game is left. Not a lot. The Intergen Factory. The OCU's secret base. So, Fenrir and all those units were made here? Indeed. Fenrir was developed in here 8 years ago. 8 years? 4 years ago, we planned a coup in order to test the system. I'm forgetting, how far is this from the Second Huffman conflict? However, that was thwarted by Ash over there. Bro just picked the right decision, he didn't even know that. He was like, no, this is stupid, we can't possibly fight the OCU. We waited for 4 years just for another chance to launch Fenrir. That's a shame. Thanks to all of you, the scenario has been thwarted once again. I've had to call in this tiresome party. What party? Communicating over this speaker is so tiring. Come forth so that I might receive you. Eh? The big kahuna has shown himself. Let's get ready for battle. Should I save again? Alright, prepped and ready? Yes. I want to see everyone come back from this one alive. Now let's go. That was strange. Why did it give me a second intermission? that over there. Okay. Isn't this magnificent? It's Intergen's latest model. Cut the crap. No need to be angry, Ash. Like you, I have also been betrayed. Can you be betrayed? You don't seem like the type to really have loyalty for anyone. Betrayed? Yes, after Fenrir vanished from Riemann, those fools in the OCU deemed that the plan had failed once again. They sent in the Dark Geese to silence anyone who knew Fenrir existed. That's not really a betrayal. I feel like you should have known that was gonna happen. Once you start working with the OCU. Like, if there's anything the OCU do, it's these black site operations. Like, once you started doing a secret weapons development project for one of the supranational bodies, you should have known they had a gun at the back of your head the whole time. Who's that? A mercenary unit rumored to exist in the OCU. What? How did... The layers of classification are crazy. We have two intelligence agents here from separate agencies, and they don't know what this unit is. Man, the OCU is fucked up. I thought they were made up. Like, Lisa, Pike, and Sayuri, one of them should know if this exists or not. It's unreasonable how this OCU operates. The Dark Geese do exist. They killed Ven and just now tried to kill me. Oh, so that's the third party? I thought it was a terrorist organization. So us, Ven, and you two, we were all puppets used by the OCU? I am no mere puppet. I have instructed Fenrir to annihilate the OCU entirely. I don't think you can back that up. While a few automated units are up to the task, Fenrir has the ability to control space. Stop Fenrir right now! Shall we play a game, Ash? Fenrir has begun operations in this country, but if you destroy that machine, it will delay them to some degree. We can't stop it? Be glad you can even delay your inevitable death. No matter what, this country will be engulfed in flames. Bastard! Oh, Sarbash was squaring up for it. Is Angel even really piloting this thing, or is he just letting Fenrir operate it? Oh, I do love me some in-engine cutscenes. Always looks better when the cutscene looks like the rest of the game. Sorry, Bash, it's no use. Okay, but it'd still be good to kill you. Whether or not that would prevent anything, I still think we should kill this guy. Even if I die, it cannot be stopped. Okay, but why shouldn't we kill you? The automated units have activated. It's all over. We're all gonna die. Don't give up. Let's blow up that mobile weapon. Let's go. I do kind of wonder if they didn't think about like permadeath or limiting the number of units you get here, but maybe they decided it would just be too hard. What the hell is this thing? Jeez. Oh, is this like the one that Ven was piloting? Hard to tell. Okay, hold on. Let's not rush in here. Some kind of tank? IBT? It's some kind of tank. commander type units. Elite. Assault, gunner. Assault. They got the missile tanks over here. Another one of these commander units. Okay, so let's sweep up all these additional units. And then we'll go after that thing in the middle. I'm sure it has missiles or something, but as long as we stay like out of this central area, I don't think it can actually hit us. So let's get our more ace pilots up at the front here. Where are Cordy and Rocky? And you know what I did forget to do? I was gonna switch the body parts of Joyce and Pike so that he had the cannon and Joyce had the machine gun. Oh well. Evade. $77% chance to hit it on him. Yeah, really? This guy has good aim. Okay. This guy doesn't fire back at close range. Interesting. You don't need escape. Can anyone get up to her and fix her arm? Use, restore, Amiya, left arm. Griff can go here. And back them up. Let me just kill this guy. I'm worried about who he'll try to shoot missiles at if he gets the chance. %60%, at least one of those should hit, right? I was hoping he would blow his arm off, but whatever. Whatever. Thomas and Roswell can back them up. Because we've already got Pike over here. You can wait, she's damaged. I'm worried Cerebash is gonna run directly into where the mobile weapon is, but I'm not gonna worry about keeping him alive. If he tries to get destroyed, that's not really any problem of mine. S-Spear? These things have melee weapons? I didn't think they were equipped with anything like that. Eh? That was strange. Hank moved right in the middle of where everyone is to try to shoot an Ash. Something about the Raven just draws fire. This thing can't even hit him, jeez. Why do they go for that? Strange behavior. Invade. %56% chance to hit, actually. Dang, the enemies are getting pretty skilled. Usually against, like, one of my ace pilots, like Rocky or Cordy or Amiya, they wouldn't be able to hit him at all. So 56% is pretty good odds. Of course, they're still not landing anything, but they have more of a chance to than usual. Okay. Maybe I should just stick to using the Ravenclaw. Yeah, Ash using all his skills, but he still can't kill this thing. Well, he did a pretty good job. Let me think. Where's Cordy? Oop, there she is. It's a long shot, but if Cordy and Roswell can take this guy out, then Rocky can directly target the missile tanks behind it. Otherwise, I can't reach them this turn. Tank. Finish this tank off. Bolt Rush. Maybe against this tank she can win this. Lisa and Sairi have very low skill levels though, so they're mostly just here for items. 34%, she might be able to do it. At least one of these should hit anyway. Well, what are you gonna do? Okay, hopefully Roswell kills this thing, otherwise Rocky can just kill it. If he's not using his skills, I don't think he can do it. It was possible. But he didn't lock in for it. Died. Take that over best position. Mm, 0% chance to hit. Tragic. Oh, he still got it hidden somehow. I swear it's lying about the percentages. Has to be. Okay, have Mia just finish this guy off, or at least break his other arm. Perfect. Yeah, alright. Darn the legs off of his unit. Item, use, restore 2. Fix his legs. Why did that why did that guy not do anything? I might have to pull Joyce back here. I don't think he can take on an elite unit. Damn. Hit the army it was gonna counter with. Evade. Damn it, I just fixed his legs. Man. Ooh, that was risky. I was I was just calculating percentages in my head to be like, what are the chances that just both of these missiles hit him right in the body and kill him? I was like, well, they could hit him in his arms, and it's like, I was doing the math, and then one of them hit him. It's kind of sunk my stomach a little bit to see that. Okay, let's kill these missile tanks. I'll pull Rocky back a little bit for repairs. Little bullet. It's more bullet per bullet. Oh, let me check actually, what is this thing got in terms of weapons? Yeah, this is the same kind of thing that Ven was piloting. Got 9 missiles, 9 autocannon shots, and 9 cannon shots. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It might be able to shoot missiles at where I am now, or is it counted at... Is the distance counted from the center of the unit? No, whatever. If it tries to shoot missiles, it tries to shoot missiles. Nothing to be done. Okay, I have to move back a little bit. Darn. Couldn't quite kill in one hit. Okay, so after the groups of enemies I'm fighting, there's 2 tanks over here. There's 4 more of these commander units. Well, 5 more. Okay. I got a pretty good idea of their total forces. Nice. I wasn't sure if you can land that. Attack, missiles. I'm not sure if you can hit this guy. Pike is like level 29 long range, so if anyone can hit him, it's him, but... Nope, 100% chance, I stand corrected. Fair enough. I doubted. Item use. Repair 2, Amia. Fix her arm. Lisa. Repair 2. Oh wait. Restore 1. Rocky. Fix his legs. Nice hitting away. Don't let him fight back. Okay. Oh, I can hit us from there. I picked Thomas, so that still doesn't answer my question of where it's counting from. Eek, 100% chance to hit, huh? That might be kind of bad, actually. Oh, okay. I thought he fired more missiles than that. Okay. So we have, where's Rocky? There's Roswell. I'm not exactly sure where this thing range ends, but I know it goes to at least like here, because that's where it hit Thomas from. Item use, repair all. Okay. Rocky's fixed up. Maybe that's because he's shooting 90s. That's crazy. Underestimating Pike. Item use. Restore on choice. Let me pull Thomas back here. He's a little beaten up. Yeah, I don't have anyone to do repairs, so I can move Amiya back. I'm not in a big rush here. Item use, repair 2, choice. T-103 machine gun, huh? Oh, Raven's still really chunky, so it's fine if he gets hit a little bit. Ah, I broke the arm with all of his weapons. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. So now he can punch or shield, but he has no guns. Where are you going? Cerebash, stop! Oh, he really is just gonna try to punch me. But why target Thomas? I guess he is kind of damaged. Okay. Let me finish off all the guys around here before we'll clean up here. We'll repair everyone. And we'll move on. Where's Lisa? Yeah, she can't get in range to it. No, she can't get in range to resupply bike. Okay, Griff, you go with them. Rocky as well. Restore Thomas. Right leg. Or right arm. Oof. Big hit. I could really use her activating her skills. She could activate Crusader and stuff right now. It would be very helpful. Item use, repair 2, Thomas, right arm. I have no idea what Sarah Bash is doing. It's not my problem, honestly. What is this S spear they have? I literally thought these things didn't have melee options at all. I don't even understand what's going on. Like, it doesn't even really move that far. Oh, whatever. Okay. I wonder if I should go see Thunderbolts. I heard it's actually pretty good. But I have no confidence in Marvel movies anymore. They were never great, but I still maintain they peaked with Avengers. Like the first Avengers movie. Gunner, Assault, Striker. Oh, wait, is this guy their only elite? Striker. Yeah, maybe he is. They don't have any veteran class units. No, I suppose it's just him. Where's Lisa? Item, use, missile ammo, pike. How far does he have to be to fire? There we go. Nice. I didn't think he'd kill it. Good job. Wait. If he's past 30, why is he still gaining XP? I thought 30 was the maximum. Does Long have a higher maximum? Huh. Are we gonna learn more about Ankh and O's? He got all his medals back and walked off dramatically, and we went back to hijinks with Grasshopper Man? Yeah, I mean, I'm sure we will. He didn't get all of his medals back, he just got one full set. It used to be that the only medals he has was 2 of the head medal, which I think is Eagle. The one... He had a copy of the one that he gives to AG for the base form. So he had like one that he had and one he gave to AG. Now he got Peacock and Falcon, I think? So now he has a full set of 3, and I guess 4, including the one he always gives to AG to make the base form. Tatoba. Tatoba, Tatoba. But technically, I think each greed has 9 medals in totals. They have like 3 copies of each medal. Head, body, and leg. So he's still short most of his. Though I think he was expecting for some more of his body to recover. He's still just an arm. I think he thought that he could have a more complete resurrection with that, but it didn't seem to do much. It looked like he grew back one of his wings, but it just kind of vanished afterwards. But yeah, I don't know how many medals he needs to actually recover. The other greeds were saying that his situation was weird, that like doing the partial resurrection thing where they're just like one body part is actually something not greeds can do. Like the blue one said that, the fish lady, she said that that wasn't possible for her to do. That it's weird that Ankh can do that at all. Let me just fix Thomas's body, and then he'll be good to go. And you can head back over there to support them. Maybe Sayuri should go that way too, so they have more items. But yeah, presumably some amount of medals will give him the ability to reconstruct his body. Or hopefully at least heal Hina's brother. Although it's unclear whether or not he can do that at all. He hasn't really said. I don't understand what this spear weapon is they keep trying to use. How many episodes is O's? It's... Oh, let me pull this up. So... The episode we watched yesterday, or on Saturday, was episode 21. It should be around 50. Pull up the actual thing. It is 48 episodes. And they also get a final episode. I think that's like a special, though. I don't think that's actually part of the TV broadcast. So we still have 27 episodes to go. They all run for around 50. Like, they all run, like, Sentai and Kamen Rider both run for around like 52 episodes. Usually it's a bit less. But the idea is that they run for almost a full year in weeks. That's like the goal. So like every year has a Sentai and a Sentai season and a Kamen Rider. Although the production schedule has never recovered from Decade. And now I think they're kind of fine with it now. But it used to be like we were always off by like 20 or 30 episodes. But now they've kind of settled into like halfway through one of the seasons that another one starts. Like halfway through a Rider season, the next Super Sentai will start, and vice versa. It used to be lined up, but Decade had some issues, and they never were able to quite correct it. And I think they're just kind of fine with it. And do they have something ready once they finish? Like episode 44, they advertise for the next series? It used to be a little tighter than that. They're doing the opposite now, though. It used to be like... I forget what the exact production schedule was. Pre-production would start pretty late into the end of a show, but with Gav more recently, like the current Kamen Rider season coming out, they had already more than 30 episodes filmed before the first episode aired. So they started the production process way early, and apparently that's going to be the norm going forward, which I'm very thankful for, because Gav is a lot better than... Gav is just really high quality in a lot of ways. Well, not a Decade, but IRL, huh? Yeah, he really lived up to all that. Yeah, I'd expect that. It used to be a lot tighter. And that was a big problem, honestly, because what would happen a lot is, like, week to week, they would almost make, like, rewrites. A lot of people thought Revice, for example, struggled a lot under rewriting. And that was always the complaint with, Waz. There's a lot of characters that were, like, villains or, like, not good guys. They weren't really on the team, who subsequently kind of became part of the gang and had like a heel turn because they got like popular, and most people attribute that to rewriting the series, although it's hard to say for sure exactly what happens. But people thought that happened to Waz, people thought that happened to George in Revice. Okay, let me pull back QWERTY so she can get repaired, and I can send somebody else in to finish off that tank. But with Gav, it's like they were already so far into the series that they almost can't rewrite anything now. God, I can only imagine what would happen. Like, imagine if, like, Suga had gotten popular and they had him join the cast, like, on the good guy's side. Ugh. God. I don't know if he was that popular, though. But it's like... I do like a larger production, like a more drawn back production schedule. I think gives them more time to figure out what they're doing, because that was also a problem I had with Gotchard. It seemed like in the first 10 episodes they weren't sure what the fuck was going on, and they weren't really clear on what they wanted to do with the whole alchemy thing. And eventually they got their feet under them, but it seemed like there was, like, in the first like 10 or 15 episodes of Gotchard, the team hadn't quite agreed on what they were doing. They made it up with what they went. It seemed like there were two philosophies on like what they wanted that to be, and you could kind of see them clash in like the first handful of episodes. Like it wasn't quite decided how that was going to work, and it was apparent that they hadn't agreed on that just yet. And that kind of thing sort of, it seems to happen a lot. People draw their own conclusions, but it seems to be the case that there's decision-making going back and forth. And it also keeps the executives and producers from interfering too much, because that's a big problem at Toei, and especially working with Bandai, is they'll... like week to week they'll make requests about how much certain characters are featured, and it's impossible to deal with that. I know Tomino said that too. He hated working with Bandai because they'd always pester him about like how he featured stuff and what he featured. Because they wanted it to agree to the toy schedule. And he was like, no, I'm making a show. Go away. We're telling a story here. Like, fuck off. People will come around and buy the toys later. Tomino also said that all the time. He said that the fucking otaku who buy the toys don't watch the show when it's coming out, so he doesn't care what they think. Like when he, you know, like when he heard from like male fans who buy all the toys, it would be like years after a show had concluded. But when he went to like events for a currently airing show, it would be all women who were writing hentai and yaoi. So he literally said he I forget the exact quote, but he basically said he cared more about the opinions of like the Funjoshi because they actually watched the fucking show. Man, I love Tomino. He's so funny. But he said all the time, I mean, that was what he got so frustrated with that he quit after Victory. He just couldn't deal with Bandai. Because they were always pestering him. Funjoshi saving anime, yeah. The industry really survives on the backs of the Funjoshi. Yeah, like we mentioned before with Hikaider outshining the MC. Hikaider was just that kind of guy. That there was almost no avoiding that. A similar kind of thing happened in with the Pew Productions work in Lion Maru. Tiger 7 kind of outshined it. That's why rival character, mostly Hikaider, but like there were a few guys like that are why rival characters are so popular. Because there was a few like seminal like tokusatsu guys who were the rival character and they were just like so fucking cool. And that's why you constantly get like Sasuke and everything now. It's just become like a definitive trope of Japanese media. Because there were just... Like, Haider is definitely way up there. Like, he is that guy. Like, Haider really defined that trope almost more than anybody. Because he was just so fucking cool. That guy's just awesome. And he stands as like one of the best examples of that trope. They touch on darker side of the world and explore more questionable things or get cool weapons. Yeah, that's kind of a perpetual problem of like evil versions of the heroic characters. I mean, one of the clearest examples to me is like 40K, where you have like Space Marines who are like cool, and then Chaos Space Marines are literally just them with like more with like cooler shit on top of them. It's like the Chaos Space Marines are just Space Marines plus extra. They just have more going on. They have more shit, more to do, more powers. Also, villain designs are just always are frequently more stylish. Is a perpetual problem we always seem to have in across all sorts of media. Like the heroic characters will be dressed very basically, but the villains will just be styling it to hell. that was the funny thing about Gundam. I kind of like the Zeon designs better. The Gundam is iconic, but like the gyms kind of suck. Like, I get why people like them, and there's stuff there, but like compared to the Zaku or like any of the random like aquatic Zeon types that they fielded, like the gyms are just kind of boring. And it's because a big part of that is because the Zakus were originally designed not to be toys. They were like literally, I forget what the designer's name is, but they literally told him like, you don't have to worry about how these look because we're going to be selling the Gundam as the toy. And he was just like, okay, so I'll just experiment. You get basic Walmart shirts, villain dripped out in Gucci. Yeah, the Zaku's are really, they got a lot of style, you know, with the pipes and the single eye and the spikes and everything. Like, they got a lot going on that the gyms just don't. The gyms are just kind of a boring version of the Gundam. And and that kind of happens a lot. Lo and behold, Char's robot itself is iconic. It's so funny to me that Char's version of shit sells more than the mass production versions. Because they'll constantly make Xeon stuff in like mass production colors. And then they'll do like a Char version. And it's usually harder to get on aftermarket stuff, it's harder to get the mass production versions because they'll print more copies of Char's version. Which is just ironic, considering. But that's proof of what Tomino was saying about storytelling, because the reason, like, nobody gives a shit, like, nobody actually thinks that, like, the red version of the Zaku is that much cooler. People buy it because it's Char. Like, the reason why Char stuff is popular is because it's him. Like, I would argue that the red version of some of that shit is less cool. Like, I like the regular Gelgoog colors and the what's the one aquatic type he used? But it's like, you know, like a huge percentage of every woman in Japan buys all of his fucking merch, like, because it's him. I'm Green Zaku, man. I do like the Green Zakus. There's something about it. It's better. But, you know, people buy Char's colors because it's Char. Like, they're not especially concerned with like if it looks better than the regular one, because the regular one, like, Char didn't pilot it. He's that guy. Yeah. That is what Toei. That's what Tomino always tried to explain to Toei and Bandai about, like, about the shows. Like, you make a good show, it'll be popular, people will buy the shit. Like, you don't have to. It's already a toy commercial. You don't have to, like, deliberately sell the toys. If the show is good and people like the characters, they'll buy this. Like, he said stuff like that all the time, and he's always been vindicated, because it's just like, it's obviously true. Inoue was always like that too. He hated having to do the toy commercials. There's a funny bit in Fies where Fies gets one of his upgrades and somebody literally comes over and, like, throws it at his head. Because fucking Inoue hated having to include the new toy. He had no patience for that at all. That in your MCU is usually a fish out of water. Amuro was bumbling around for 50 episodes. Char was always a step ahead and trained. That's kind of the point of the structure of Mobile Suit Gundam. So, like, there's a whole structure of, like, the technological advancement of Zeon and Amuro learning to pilot the Gundam. When they're in space, Amuro has no fucking clue what he's doing. And he's developing his new type abilities, but he doesn't have them at the start. So there's a whole period where, like, he's sort of fumbling. But at that point in time, Zeon basically has nothing that can touch the Saturn IX armor. Like, the material that the Gundam is made of, because it's a prototype unit and they spent way too much fucking money on it because the Federation is dumb. Like, nothing that the Zakus are carrying can even hurt it. Like, their grenades can't hurt it. Their machine gun fire does basically nothing. The Heat Hawks can barely touch it. Literal plot armor. Yeah, it's just made of a material they can't cut through. There's literally a part where Char figures that out and he starts trying to ram the Gundam because he figures out that he can't actually hurt it with any of his weapons. So his plan is that he'll hit the Gundam with enough kinetic force that he'll just directly kill Amuro in the pilot seat. Which is a really funny bit, honestly. But then by the time they get to Earth, Amuro starts sort of figuring things out. And he becomes a much better pilot over the course of his time on Earth. But at the same time, that's when Zeon is actually deploying more serious units. A lot of their aquatic units can actually use beam weaponry. You get the Goof, all those guys, the Yan, the Rick Doms. Well, I guess it's just Doms on Earth. The Rick Doms are the space version. And then, by the time they go back to space, there's a bit of a period, but once they start rolling out Gelgoogs, definitively Xeon is fielding stuff that's better than the Gundam. Like, definitively. And it's actually to the point where the Gundam can't keep up with the pace of conflict, and that's why they do the whole magnetic coating bit. Because, like, Amuro literally says that the Gundam can't keep up with him, and it can't keep up with the current, like, fights. But they can hurt everyone else the MC cares about? Yeah, they could have just destroyed the white base. There was always, like, a real threat, but Amuro was totally safe as long as he was in the Gundam. So one trope I like about One Punch Man and Mob are overpowered hero series. You're strong, but your friends aren't, and it gives the other cast stuff to do. The point one is trying to make is that being strong doesn't matter. Like, he's sort of, I mean, it's a comedy series, so it's parodying it, but he's sort of lampooning the trope of Battle Shonen that, like, being strong doesn't really matter in life. Like, that's, especially Mob Psycho is what he's trying to say, is that, like, there are more important things than being strong, and being strong doesn't actually do anything for you. Like, that's Mob's whole philosophy. Like, Mob is the most powerful being that exists in his universe, and he doesn't really care because it, like, it doesn't help him make friends, and the girl he likes doesn't care. You know, he's like, he has trouble with physical fitness, he has trouble in school, and, like, none of his psychic powers actually do anything for him. He just wants friends. Like, Mob just wants to be, like, a good person. He wants to be physically fit, he wants to help people, he wants the girl he's interested in to pay attention to him, he wants to be better, he wants to do better at school. Like, he's just a well-rounded, like, good kid who is trying his best at life. And he eventually realized that, like, when the girl he likes start telling him that his powers are boring, he literally loses interest in them himself. Because he realizes that they don't really make a determinative difference in his life. They don't do anything for him in anything that really matters. And he tries to explain that to a couple of the characters in the show. Reagan literally, that's so funny, the Reagan speech when he gets the power up and he's like harassing that one group of villains about how they're losers and they need to stop relying on their powers for everything. Man, Reagan's the fucking best. Iconic guy. What are the shoulder pads for? That's such a funny call out. Because that's, like, the shoulder pads, that's, like, such an iconic design element that serves no real purpose. Man, that whole bit is so good. When gets a power up and starts talking shit. Yeah, he literally tries to, like, flim-flam on those guys, but they're, like, he can't get his, like, they're, like, too unruly. And then when he gets the power up, instead of beating them up, he just starts giving them a hard time. Man, I love Reagan so much. He's such a good character. The whole bit about Reagan is funny because he's, like, lying about being a good person, but he's doing it so effectively that he is a good person. Like, he in his, like, bizarre lies that he tells Mob, he gives him a lot of, like, really genuinely good advice. It's so, man, that whole bit is so good. Glad that series got an end and isn't going on forever. Yeah, one generally doesn't like to do, like, forever series. I mean, One Punch Man has been going on for a while, but I assume he has something in mind. But it's not really in his nature to just write something forever. He's a bad person that does good things. Yeah, and it's like he's doing them for like money and stuff, but like it like works out, so it's fine. Mob kind of acknowledges that. That's not exactly the conclusion he draws, but that's sort of where they get to. Like in the part where the media is giving him a hard time on whether he's like actually a psychic or not. Damn, I didn't bring enough restores. Well, it should be fine. Use cannon ammo self. Okay. But yeah, Raiden's, he's like a con artist, but he ends up doing good things just because of the situation. 90s shoulder pads were a thing. I mean, it is cool design element. It does give you an interesting silhouette. There's stuff to be said for that. But they, you know, if that's the only piece of armor you have on, it doesn't serve much of a purpose. Like, in point of fact, Vegeta's armor doesn't do shit. For the record. It's never stopped an attack from hitting him. And the shoulder pads that come way off of his shoulders exist just to get, like, stylistically damaged. They've never served a real purpose, ever. Vegeta just likes that outfit. I feel like Toriyama even acknowledged that because he took them off eventually, but I think he just got tired of drawing them. As per the way that he is. The MC being a bumbling idiot is what turned a lot of friends off from watching anime. Yeah, there was a minute in like the around 2010 where like the worthless piece of shit MC was the standard. It was sort of like a bastardization of the everyman character, where it's like you literally get the MC who can't do anything right. Where it's like, the way that everymans usually work is that it's just, the person is just like a plain Jane. Not that they're actually, like, incapable. I think an American audience likes seeing someone with more agency and know-how. 2060. Yeah, around then, I would say. That's also a misunderstanding of, like... I feel like a lot of people who were involved with, like, production of, like, anime and stuff misunderstood, like, Shinji Ikari's character, because, like... Neon Genesis Evangelion was, like, enormously popular, but, like... Shinji has got a lot wrong with him, but he actually is pretty capable. I feel like he doesn't get enough credit. And there were a few characters like that who were like, they had problems, but it's not like, you know, the point was that they overcame them, not that they had them. Like, it's sort of a misattribute. They're sort of misattributing what is popular about that. Many people punch souls through Saiyan armor, it's paper. Well, I mean, like, the problem with, like, armor is, like, it needs to be shown to do something. You know, like, going back to Gundam, every now and then, Amuro would raise that shield and it would get, like, cut apart. And that would save him from actually getting hit. So there was, like, a point to him carrying the shield. Like, it wasn't just a style thing. But in Dragon Ball, like... You never once, like, literally ever see, like, Vegeta or Nappa or anyone wearing Saiyan armor take a hit on their armor that doesn't also hit their body. Like, the most you could argue for is that it, like, softens the blow, but it's never been shown to actually, like, block an attack. Which is the point of armor, actually. Yeah, the MC that can't do anything right has a pink-haired love interest plus harem. Harems are always kind of frustrating. I understand the sort of fantasy of it, but it's like, I feel like that's harder to actually execute. Because, like, some percentage of fans will always be unhappy no matter who they pick. You know, not everybody's gonna like the childhood friend. Or whoever. He was abandoned, he had a reason. One of the things I think a lot of people don't... I've said this before, but what people don't understand about Shinji is that he doesn't care what's going on. He doesn't even understand what's going on to some extent, but like... like, and a lot of it's really apparent even from the first episode. We get more information like what's on that fucking Walkman he carries around and a lot of the stuff that's wrong with him later. But even in the first episode, he just walks into like a war zone, like it, like without even thinking about it. Like he just wanders right in. It was on his Walkman. Oh, it's 3 hours of his mother talking. He just plays it on repeat. It's a 3-hour recording of his mom talking that his dad threw away. And when he gets done with it, he rewinds it to the start and he listens to it back over. Yeah, there's no music on that. if you were unclear. Shinji's not really a rock and roll kind of guy. When is this confirmed? There's a part where it like falls off of him. It's a scene on a train. I forget exactly the scene because I wouldn't know the episode because I get it mixed up with the same scene in like the movies. But yeah, there's no music on that fucking thing that he's listening to all the time. But yeah, in the first episode, he just wanders into a war, like an active war zone, because he's not concerned. Like it doesn't even matter to him. Like he's not even thinking about it. And that's what the bit about like the whole like getting the robot Shinji. The thing about that is like he doesn't care if the angel comes and kills everyone. Like like even if he was to die, it wouldn't really matter to him at all. Because he's like Shinji's almost like completely deranged at that point even. The whole reason he went there is to prove... So, his dad who abandoned him sends him a letter that he, like, needs his help with something. And Shinji does not believe him at all. At all whatsoever. Shinji thinks that he's lying. Because, you know, the logic goes that if his dad really needed him, he wouldn't have abandoned him. So he's basically just there to call his bluff. And that's why he refuses to get in the robot. He doesn't... he's not concerned about like being able to pilot it or fighting the angel or anything like that. Like he's not thinking about any of those things at all. He's just there to refuse whatever his dad asks him to prove that his dad doesn't really need his help. Doesn't need him for anything. And he says that I forget if that's it. I'd have to check the first episode of NGE. There's like an internal dialogue in the manga version and in the movie version where he literally like narrates out loud like, yeah, I knew it, he didn't really need me, which is the point of that whole scene. And then he only gets in the robot because Rei needs him to pilot it. They bring out Rei and she's like more than half dead and they're gonna force her to pilot the robot, and that's why he's willing to do it. Not because he suddenly thinks he can pilot it or he's suddenly worried about the angel killing him or something. He when they bring her out, she actually does need him to pilot it. So then he's willing to do it. And it's like, it frustrates me that people don't understand this about his character because they literally say it later. Like Misato literally, during the training sequence, she literally says like about how he just does what he's told and he like, you know, he does what's asked of him. Like, that's how he gets through life. You know, he likes when people need him. And a lot of his shit tests are like that. Like, when he runs away, when he refuses to pilot the Ava, he's trying to prove... He's feeling out and he's trying to prove, like, whether or not they actually need him to pilot it. Because, like... It's like this weird active passive aggressivism where he needs to know that other people need him, but when they just ask him to do things, he doesn't trust them. So he's constantly like trying to push them to see if they like really need him. But that's why, like, people don't understand the Get in the Robot scene, because it's not like he's scared to fight or he's worried about the fact that he has no idea how to pilot the thing. He literally isn't thinking about that at all. That wouldn't even occur to him. I was going to say Shinji aggressively doesn't care. It's like, he doesn't care about himself, and what he wants is other people to care about him, but he doesn't trust that by nature. When people try to take advantage of him, like his dad constantly does, he immediately like gets suspicious. And then he constantly, like, all the sort of like bitchy stuff he does, he's always trying to like ferret out how serious people are when they ask him for things. Yeah, abandonment issues. I mean, he was pretty harshly abandoned. And I mean, to be fair, he's totally right about his dad. His dad actually doesn't want him around. I mean, Gento says that eventually, but Gento's actual problem is that he hates Shinji for getting in between him and his wife. It's so funny that Gento's like that. But that's what's actually wrong with Gento, is that when, you know, he loved his wife so much, and then when they had a kid, she started paying attention to the kid and paying attention to him less. and he never forgave Shinji for that. And he literally hates Shinji for that reason. Damn, Cordy got both of her arms blown off. Sir, you brought me here. It's such a weird fucking thing to be mad at him about. There's not enough room to move Rocky in. When is this confirmed about Gento? I forgot. He says it eventually. He tells Shinji that he hates him right to his face, but I forget where he confirms it's about his wife. I think it's during the scene with the clones. He says it almost outright. There's a part where he directly tells Shinji that he hates him, and then later on he explains that he hates him because of because that, like, his wife cared too much about him and it bothered him. He's so obsessed with that woman. Like many people in that cast. Dark. Well, Anno was going through stuff. It's sort of interesting how Anno is about that, because he was really going through stuff in his life, and that prompted him to sort of explore the concept of, like, mental illness and trouble relating to other people. What was Rituko's deal? What? Rituko? Who's Rituko? Evangelion wouldn't be that good without good old depression. Well, yeah, it's sort of like a... it's like Ritsuko? I forget. The blonde lady? I think she was also interested in... I might be mixing her up with... Her and Masato had like a whole thing going on. And it also involved that other guy that Asuka was involved with. I know some of the other, like, Nerve members were also in love with Gendo's wife. Kaiji? Yeah, that gets all complicated. Kaiji really complicates a lot of things. The man was a player. Gendo's right-hand man. Really loved her. Yeah, she was really loved. It messed a lot of them up when she died. Really, everything would be different in that series if like Gendo died instead of her. Everybody would just be much more well adjusted. Because she wouldn't have abandoned Shinji, man. Well, imagine how different things could be. I wonder how Seele would have dealt with her instead of Gendo. It is always funny to me how much Gendo was able to get out of Seele, because they really shouldn't. They really shouldn't have trusted him. That was such like a blatant misread on their part that they thought they could rely on that guy at all whatsoever. Kinda sucks Ray still dies, but has her memory. Residually? They're never super clear about how much all the Ray clones remember. It's funny, they confirmed that, I forget where they confirmed this exactly, but the reason that Kaworu is so weird is because he has memories from like every, from every iteration of the story. Like, he experiences parallel worlds, which means every version, he's lived through every version of the story, like, at once. Every Kaworu remembers the movie version and the TV version and the manga version. Really? Yeah. That's why he's always acting like that. Because he already knows what's gonna happen, at least to some extent. I don't think any version of Kaworu knows the events, like the version of events that he lives through himself. Like, the TV version doesn't know the TV version events. But he like already knew what happened in the movies or something. That's why he says stuff like, oh, they're using the third angel again for the Avas, because like he's just experienced it all before. Yeah, he's an observer character. He's funny. It's kind of funny too that he's like more interested in Shinji than the actual events of the story, which is really on point. Guy who actually knows what the show is about. Item used, repair 2, Rocky. Okay, just gotta kill this one last group of enemies. I'll circle around to kill that huge weapon. He's fine, but I hate the other characters like him. Their emotionless fourth wall breaks. Well, yeah, I feel like Kaworu works because he's obsessed with Shinji. Like, he's not really that concerned about the events of the plot. He never actually really intercedes to change, like, the whole situation with the angels at all. He's always just trying to figure Shinji out. It's kind of funny, honestly. So this gap in elevation, can I attack this one here? Yeah, it'll let me do that. Okay. Get this truck out of the way. I feel like Kaworu would be worse if he actually tried to interfere with the story with the angels and Nerve and everything. Try to like thwart Gendo's plans. He probably could. He could just tell on him to. He could tell on Seele, on Gendo to Seele, and really fuck everything up. But he's not really. He doesn't really even care about any of that. Unconcerned. He's got things to do. Everyone is going to die, but we might as well have a bed bath and a piano. God, that piano scene. There's a comment somewhere, I think it was on YouTube, I saw that, where it's like, it would have been less gay if they just had sex. It's so real. That piano scene was truly inspired. I think Shinji is surprised anyone likes him that way. Yeah. Sort of that's sort of a lot to unpack for him. With Kaoru. Well, he is a lot more forward than like Asuka is about liking him. That's why it's never gonna work with her. She really just needs to tell him. And she won't. So it's just never gonna... He'll never understand the whole tsundere thing. Asuka is a head case. Yeah, she's also... She also has a lot of problems. But she does actually like Shinji. I think that's never gotten through to him in any of the versions of the story. I don't either. Well, it's impossible for him because he would like struggle to, you know, relate with people normally. That's asking a little bit much with the whole like mixed signals thing. I don't really want to fight this striker with the Raven. Man, I should rewatch NGA sometime. It's been a minute. I am glad that Ano is doing better. I really wish he would stop working on Evangelion, honestly. Like, I even like the Rebuild movies more than a lot of people. But it's like, it's enough already. You know, it would have been fine if he had ended Evangelion at the end of Evangelion. We've gotten a lot more than that. He can just leave it at some point. Like, just make more Shin movies. Everybody seems to like the new Gundam. Like, you don't have to do any of that anymore. It's fine. We can move on. The only thing Shinji understands is sass and backhanded compliments and indifference. Yeah, you gotta rough him up a little bit. But you're not depressed anymore? The magic is gone? It's just like, it's enough already. It's like, you know... people who ask him for more Evangelion are a little crazy, frankly. You can have too much of a good thing. You know, like the Rebuild movies are diverging into their own story now. It's like, okay, that's enough. If anything, I like some of the weirder, like, manga versions. I haven't read Shinji Ikari Birthing Project. I don't know if I have tolerance for that much fan service, but, like, the Detective Diaries was fun. Campus Apocalypse was fun. Like, they've done other versions of the story that are kind of bit... Was he gearing up for more Evangelion lore? He's mentioned that he's gonna keep working on, like, the movies. I feel like they could just... they could do the last movie at any time now. It'd be fine. He's busy with other stuff, so I doubt he's gonna, like, put too much bandwidth on Evangelion. I know that Studio Kara, they're working on the new Gundam series. He's like, he's on staff himself. He's like co-writing it. They're doing some kind of project with Space Battleship Yamato, which I guess I would assume is another live-action movie. They've done that with Space Battleship before, but I don't know. We'll have to see. And he got all the IP rights of P Productions Tokusatsu Works. I say this every time I bring this up, but it would be fucking crazy if he hit us with something insane like Shin Engines of Order. Shin Ambassador Magma. It's okay to make omake projects for the lore, but nothing too serious. Yeah, the like movie, the movie alternative versions, or the manga alternative versions are fun. But it's like, you know, they could bring the movies to a close and then that's enough already. Like, you know, the anime was good. We had End of Eva. I think the movies are actually pretty cool, but it's like, we just gotta bring this, we gotta close this off. We gotta close this chapter. It's too much. And it's like, I need him to decide he doesn't want to make it anymore, because like there's always going to be an interest in selling Evangelion merch. It's been 30 years, bro. The turkey is cooked and eaten. Yeah. It's like, how about something else now? I do have to watch. I know they did like the TV cut of Shin Kamen Rider, and I forget how that worked. I think it both added in deleted content and put in some new content. I don't think it was all deleted content. I would like to see that. People want like Shin Super Sentai, but I don't think he cares. I know I don't think he's a big Super Sentai fan. I don't think he likes Go Ranger or any of the early seasons. The only one I know he actually likes is Hurricaneger, but I don't think he's too particular about Super Sentai. Certainly not as much as he is about like Kamen Rider and Ultraman. So I don't think that's likely. He's more of an Ultraman, Godzilla. Yeah, Ultraman, Godzilla, Kamen Rider. Like, that's why those were the Shin movies, because those were the ones he wanted to do. That's what he's always been kind of trying to do, especially with Godzilla and Ultraman. I mean, he literally did that one Ultraman, like, fan project. That's where he's Ultraman, which is so good. I love that whole bit. Maybe I should have left some people to go up this way on these guys, to flank them from both sides. Oh well. I don't know what he thinks about Metal Heroes. What do you think about the Evangelion designs? They're cool. I do feel like they helped, I mean, them and a lot of things helped popularize skinnier robots. I wish we got more robots that look like Tetsujin 28. You know, I want robots that are built like fucking Andre the Giant. We can't quite get that. Yeah, big hulking units. Yeah, big chunky boys. There's something about that. It's like so good. Need more guys who look like that. And that's how a lot of them used to look. You had Tetsujin 28, you had Red Baron, Giant Robo, especially in the original stuff. Chunky guys, Gorg. Even like Getter and Mazinger Z were big chunksters. So they've kind of they've kind of retconned them to be a little skinnier, except for Getter. Mazinger, they kind of slimmed him down a little, but every time you see Getter 1, it's still pretty chunky. Have you ever seen Steam Detectives? That is a bulky mech. I'll check it out. Steam Detectives. I don't remember that. But yeah, too many twink mechas. I also like that the Avas are bioorganic. You don't get that a lot. There's like Overman King Gainer, kind of. Although that's a whole different situation. Jushin Leaguer. But you don't have a lot of biomechas. I was about to mention the biomecha design. Yeah, you only get a couple of those. feel like it should be more popular. Genre? I mean, that's still mecha. It's like a subgenre, like real robots or super robots, I guess. It is kind of neat how the Ava straddle the line between real and super robots, because, like, generally they're real robots, but when they start going fucking crazy, they become super robot-esque. You know, like, most of the time they're just relying on guns and knives. It's fairly grounded as mecha go. And then they go fucking wild. Alright, let me pull Joyce back. He's getting a little beat up. I wonder what Tokusatsu thing he'll do next. I still think Cutie Honey should be counted as a Shin Japan Heroes movie. Cowardly not to put it in. Because she's an iconic character. She's she's one of the most iconic characters. Other than Minky Momo, she's kind of the magical girl, like, of all time. Like, as much as, like, the Gundam is the mecha anime, and, like, Kamen Rider and Ultraman are, like, genre definitive, I would say Cutie Honey's up there. A friend once pointed out how it was impossible for a machine to have such precise control of their fingers and liked Biomecha more while watching G Gundam. Well, I mean, G Gundam is a super robot show, so it doesn't it doesn't really have to play by the rules as much. But yeah, I get what you mean. I do like the G Gundam control scheme where they're like the like pilot movement mimicking thing. Always cool. Bodysuit does cover that. Yeah, you should check out I'd have to I'd have to like look up the obscure lore of Overman King Gainer to remember how even that works, but the Overmen are kind of bioorganic. They use like synthetic muscles, so they are able to like move properly. Like, it makes sense that they work the way they do. Bodysuit does cover that. At least it makes sense. Yeah, and you get that scene every episode where you have to stare at Domon's ass and in his skin-tight jumpsuit. Iconic. I figured Guide is like, too. Man got them cheeks. There's also the part where they put Funsaiki in his mech. Horse. I love that horse so much. I forget how Jushin Liger works exactly, but that's also biomechanical. That'll never get old. That's so iconic. They need to do shit like that more. They should use horses in actual Gundam somehow. They gotta work that back in. That's why the build series will never be as good as actual Mobile Fighter. Nobody was riding a fucking horse. They didn't have the moxie to do that. Man, imagine if one of those fucking Gundam build people like rocked up on a real horse. They connected a horse to that MMO. Oh my god. Funsaiki. They only ever do, other than Funsaiki, they only ever do Gundam horses in like, the SD stuff. Cowardly, frankly. What was the build series about? Build is like more or less the spiritual successor to like the Mobile Fighter. Is that was popular? Never watched. Build is like, it's kind of a collection of a bunch of things. It's one, it's sort of like a series overview. Like they bring in stuff from like SD Gundam and they bring in stuff from all the different series into like one thing. It's a reference to Plastic Kyoshiro, which was a famous manga that you can't get in English, which I'm still angry about. That was a Gundam spin-off that eventually brought in like other works, which was like it was the same kind of thing where you like battled plastic models. But basically the way that build works is like they find a way to animate there's like a whole convoluted like lore for it, but they have a way that they can make Gunpla models specifically move. Like there's like a field they can create where they put them in there and then they become like real Gundams because of the like particles, Plomovsky particles in there. And so they're using Gunpla to do like real Gundam battles, basically. And it's sort of a spiritual successor to Fighters. They literally in Try they make a direct nod to that. Is anyone here with healing items? That might explain where the inspiration for Yu-Gi-Oh came from. Plastic Kyoshiro was actually the inspiration for Custom Robo and Metabots. And Pla-Res Sanchiro. Really good anime. I really wish I could read Plastic Kyoshiro. I just want to hear I just want to hear more about the perfect Gundam, frankly. Iconic thing that shouldn't exist. I think I'm short on restores. I definitely have enough stuff to get through the end of this, though, I think. Roswell. Although I'm all out of long-range ammo. But we're almost done with this mission. Just have to clean up this last group of guys. So I'm assuming Guide in this game works like Duel, where it makes everything hit one part. I still wish Guide and Duel in the first game let you actually select what you were targeting. Okay, Siren doesn't have any healing items left. What about Griff? Okay, he has Repair and Restore. Air 40. Is he out of ammo? Yeah, he's totally out of ammo except his machine gun. Okay, let's send him around. I gotta position some people so we can surround this thing. Thomas 2, you should get going. Cash and 40. And you two wait here. I wish they brought more I wish they brought more SD Gundam stuff to the, like, outside of Japan. I actually really like Superior Defender Gundam Force. There's a lot of manga and games they just never translate. I think the current SD stuff, I haven't kept up with the Brave Battle whole thing, so I'm not as up to date on how available that is outside of Japan. Where's Lisa? How much healing stuff does she have? 2 repairs. Okay. So you go down there and help them repair. But yeah, I think they should do another mobile fighter. It's long past time. We deserve it. Alright. So, there's this Wanzer, and then there's another Wanzer in one of those commander units. And this one is disabled. So I just have to finish it off. And this is a gunner, right? So he shouldn't do much trouble as long as I can get close. Does Mylan have any healing items left? 2 repair. Okay. Yeah, and she just says rocket ammo. Okay, so I'll have Griff restore Rocky's arm. And I'll have Mylan and Lisa hand out their repairs, and then we'll just have to make do from there. Any particular designs you like in the JoJo series? All the stands are really cool. What really stands out? The hand is pretty good. A lot of the part 4 ones are pretty cool. The hand, Crazy Diamond. No, not. Is it Crazy Diamond? Yeah. All of the Echo Zax. The hand Okuyasu. Yeah, it's funny that they're like. It's hard to tell with Araki, but it almost feels like he committed to the bit about him being too stupid to use it properly. Like, genuinely. Then he just swiped the bubble. Yeah, he got in there when they needed him. Wait, let me actually bring... I'll let Cordy help them finish up in here. Should have seen that coming. Kida Queen. I still haven't. Maybe I should tap in on part 9. I've been waiting for the chapters to pile up because it's weird to read a currently publishing season part of JoJo. It's just, it feels so strange reading all the other parts. I kind of feel the same way about Kinniku Man. There's Zatch too. There's a lot of stuff that's kind of coming out now. I guess Pumpkin Scissors too. That was a funny reveal for something that terrorized the last arc. Kinniku Man is still running? Yeah, in 2011 they restarted Kinniku Man itself, which is funny because it kind of... I wonder if they're gonna go all the way and remake like Nisei. Because technically they've sort of retconned some parts of Nisei. But in 2011 they restarted the Kinniku Man manga. That's what the recent anime was about. They were pulling from the newer stuff. Okay, he's totally out of items, so you can go around too. Yeah, a lot of stuff has started back up. It's interesting. I don't quite know what prompted all that. But they're doing Zatch Bell 2. Restore, Joyce, right arm. Pumpkin Scissors started back up. I don't know, I hope they pick up more. There's a lot of manga that's kind of left in a sort of limbo. I hope they do Gundam, what is it, École du Ciel? There's that one Gundam manga that got like dropped. Okay, wait, I think I do actually have enough stuff to repair everyone. Oh wait, she has more missile ammo too. I'll bring Pike back over here. I'll do it the other way. Sarabash might be in trouble here. Or maybe not, he might have this. Have you ever seen Legend of the Galactic Heroes, and what are your thoughts? Really good. I haven't seen they did like the remake. I didn't see that, but I watched the whole original series. I got 50 episodes in. Oh, I watched the whole thing. Iconic stuff. Really good series. Still holds up, I would say, generally. It's like very cerebral. It's it's sort of You gotta sit down for it more than like most mecha stuff because they really get into it about like the tactics and the politics. Much more than usual. Bring Pike back around so he can get missiles refilled. Creators around then really like military series. Yeah, they really locked in for that too. Prepare to... Joyce. But yeah, it's a lot. It's a really good series just overall, if you can appreciate like space tactics. But it has a lot to say in terms of just all this stuff in the narrative. A lot to say about politics in the world and what the future could be like. It is sort of quintessentially like a good piece of sci-fi because it talks a lot about like what's possible, which is what I always like to see. Science fiction, I think, is properly it's fantasy, but fantasy that could actually happen. The MC is a rare fish in water swimming his way through battles. Yeah. The like, man, I love that guy. Super confident douchebag. Guy who drinks brandy in the morning, but is just really good at his fucking job. It is funny how like a bunch of people, including that one like scumbag politician, try to give him a hard time, but they all have to put up with him because he's just like, he's the most competent man alive. He's just the best at tactics. And he does serve as a good antithesis to like the Empire side because they're all very sort of stuffy. You know, they have like lineage and proper like manners and everything. But he, you know, he gets to be good at tactics without doing any of that shit. He doesn't care. Okay, I'll send Joyce off on his way. Too good not to have him. Yeah, he's just too good at his job. They hate him, but what are they gonna do? It's also kind of nice that, like, despite everything, despite, like, not being, like, a responsible or upright person, he is, like, a really decent person. Like, he believes genuinely in the cause of democracy and everything. Because they give him a lot of chances to, like, switch sides and everything. Forsake his values. Good-hearted slacker, yeah. Not the most responsible guy, but he does believe in the cause. But yeah, especially some of the stuff they say about, like, Earth and the Earth cult. A lot of the back and forth, the third side to the conflicts. There's a lot there. Kind of guy who gets his homework done in school before the day ends. Yep. He's just too good. Where are drifts here? Yeah, I gotta bring Pike back to Lisa. Okay. She's also out of healing items, so you can meet halfway. Prepare 2. Mia. Right leg. But yeah, it's nice to see a show like that. It does have good action, but I feel like the action takes a backseat to all the character stuff and like the sort of meta narrative of the story. Like there is a really good story and there is really good action if you have the you know, the heart to see it. It's sort of very conceptual in some ways because they they explain a lot of tactics to you that they just expect you to keep up with about what's going on. But it really shines for its characters, which is what I always like to see. It also has a lot of good things to say in politics. Like, they point out that, like, you know, the reason that terrorism will never be successful is that, like, the average person is afraid that they'll become a casualty. So, like, it doesn't matter what cause you're fighting for. You can't convince people something that might randomly kill them is actually justified. They don't insult your intelligence. Well, it's like, you can tell the author, you know, put a lot of thought into it, and he wasn't willing to compromise. Like, I could easily imagine, like, some production person being like, yeah, but could you make this easy to understand? He's like, no. Nah, I don't think I can help you. It has to be this way. It's how it was in my mind. Are you frustrated? You watched the episode, Brody? Yeah. You'll get it eventually. Okay, I just gotta kill this one last Wanzer, and then we can take apart that mobile weapon. I think there's one more mission after this. Well, yeah, Legend of the Galactic Heroes I would recommend. Very iconic. Armored Troopers Votems. Okay, I remember this is the limit of his missile range on this side. Like, okay, back to full ammo for his missiles. Do I have mouse and Melolink? Melolink is really good, but you have to watch the actual show to appreciate it. Because the point of Melolink is that he follows just behind the characters in the original show, and he goes to a lot of the same places. I think besides the prison, though that's still related to stuff. Zomi, hello on YouTube. Are those independent series? So Votems is the series itself. Mellow Link, I think he passes by Kiriko a couple of times. The way it generally works is that Mellow Link is just like a few steps behind the plot of the main show, but he fights in a lot of the same places. There's one really good part of Mellow Link where he's like fighting on a crashed spaceship, and it's a spaceship that crashed in the show. So it's like, there's a lot of stuff like that. You could watch Mellow Link without it, but it's like you would be missing a lot of context. It's not out of the question that you could just directly watch Mellow Link. But you are missing out on a bit of what's going on that way. I've watched the original Votems. I haven't quite watched all of the extra content. I heard a lot of the Red Shoulder stuff is good. Okay, this guy's basically dead too. So does Kamen Rider Sentai have to have a child get caught up in the action every week? It seems to be a thing these last few weeks. Yeah, there'll be like sort of recap episodes sometimes. And you know, they always kind of try to run back the premise every now and then. Because that, you know, that is the point of like the last time on segment, is to sort of reintroduce a lot of the core concepts. That only goes so far. I kind of want to move a few of my weaker units in to get killed by this guy just to run him out of missiles, because he only has 9 of these, right? And he's used 2, so he can take 7 more shots. So I might, unfortunately for Sayuri, I might just leave her there. Although I'm having a hard time confirming its exact range. It's like a Western cowboy going city to city helping those in need, which is the point of being a hero of justice. And you know, they've kind of gone back and forth, because like some seasons are like Kabuto, where Kabuto is kind of not a traditional hero, and that's why his second attack is. Like the secondary is the more traditional Kamen Rider. Geats was also like that. They sort of invert the tropes a little bit. Here, wait, let me move one back to see if he still shoots at Sayuri. Confirm what his range is. I mean, a Western of a cowboy going city to city, that's literally what Zubat is. Bro is a cowboy. Loves that cowboy life. Okay. Now it's just the mobile armor left. It has 7 missiles, 9 cannon shots, and 9 auto cannon shots. You know, punching footballs. He's just the best. He's the best at everything. Okay, so that's the exact range. Let me see. How far... So is that 9 from here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, yeah. So it's 9 from the center. Got it. I mean, I'm sorry to these guys, but I should just send in some of my weaker guys and just have them sort of soak up missiles. It's a matter of strategy. At least until I get everyone in place. Yeah, he's done football, he's done golf. Played the trumpet. He's just the best in Japan. Iconically so. Roswell too, he's out of ammo. I appreciate that Sarabash isn't just running in to get himself killed. There's no point in trying to run this thing out of AP if it has 20 AP per round. But I can run it out of ammo. What's the range on its other weapons? Okay, 4 to 6, 1 to 3, and 1 to 4. Wait, if they're measured from the center of it, I think it can only attack like directly around it with most of its weapons. Okay. I almost got everyone into position. Until then, I'll let it run out of ammo. Firing missiles. This should be 4 of 9. It can't seem to get anyone in one shot, so it'll definitely be out before it kills all like my second stringers or people who are just out of ammo. It'll at least run out of missiles. It'll still have, it'll still have cannon shells and stuff, but I'll deal with that when I get to it. Okay, 5 of 9. I wonder what we should watch after Zubat, because there are a couple of options. If we were just gonna watch another, like, wacky show. Android Gekaider, there's Sukabandeka, Akumizer 3. We could just add like a Showa Kamen Rider to the mix. In that slot, like Stronger or something. Stronger's really fun. Karewa, Stronger. Boku wa strongest. Or does he use Ore? I feel like he would use Ore. I need to check the clip. Okay, wait, where's the, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so right here should be the, just past the limit. What series is that quote from? I remember seeing, that's from Kabuto. There's a bit, in the Kabuto movie where they're talking about, because he's based on Stronger, they're both Kabuto Beetles. And there's a bit, because the actor is, Kabuto's actor is like Swiss. He's like a Swiss Japanese person. Well, he's like a, he's Japanese, but he lived in Switzerland for a while, so he speaks like perfect English. There's a lot of bits like that. The guy who played Ninja Black from Kaku Ranger, he was also in like the Revice movies, where he'll like jump scare you with like real English instead of like the Japanese English that you usually hear. But yeah, in the advertisements they run for the Kabuto movie, they play like clips of Stronger. And Kabuto says that if he's Kamen Rider Stronger, then I'm Kamen Rider Strongest. And we're watching this over and over. Did you watch Kabuto? We watched that in the... That was the one we watched before W. In the server. I like Kabuto. A lot of people aren't mixed on it because they don't like the main character. Here, I want to move right here and see if I can attack. Already watched WBX? Yeah, we watched W. We skipped Decade in a couple of seasons. OP is a banger. Yeah, iconic. Too bad they won't pay Philip's actor a reasonable rate to get him back on set. No, they really made Shotaro do stuff as like Kamen Rider Joker in some of the specials. That's always what's funny about a lot of the specials in movies and stuff. You get to learn which actors are willing to pick up the phone. when Toei calls. Indie VTuber always karaoke WVX. Yeah, well, I mean, even a lot of the like corpo VTubers, like some of the Hololive girls will sing stuff from like Super Sentai and Kamen Rider. It's kind of it's pretty based, honestly. But yeah, WBX is up there. There's a lot of good openings. The Togu Stats guy is doing Blade now. Oh my god. Kamen Rider Blade. Marine Sung Showtime. Yeah, you can tell who's with it when they start doing the karaoke. Alright, it's got 2 more missiles left. And I can bring everyone in at least to a point. I don't know if I'll do the same. Bother waiting for it to run out of cannon ammo? Probably not. But I would like it to run out of missiles just so I can limit the total number of people it could be targeting. Alright, that'll be it for Lisa, unfortunately. I would like to hear someone mix the Dog Twins Showtime with the Kamen Rider Showtime stuff. What, like a mashup? Man, it's been a while since I've been listening to mashups. Siva Gunner and Triple Q and all that. Are you gonna start recapping your last stream? What? The stream recap? Do the last time on Dragon Ball Z. Last time on Dragon Ball Z. Wonder what that guy is doing. Triple Q is my life. Yeah. Man, mashups are so good. That's like an iconic internet thing. One of the better things the internet has produced in years. Or the Nico Nico Kami Kyo series? Kyoku series? Oh, I'm not familiar with that one. Or am I? That sounds kind of familiar, but I'm not sure what it is off the top of my head. So I might not know, or I'm thinking of something else. The whole bit with We Are Number One was a generational run. Tragic that that guy didn't make it. Although he did overpower cancer for a short amount of time. Okay. Mashup 2009. Oh yeah, like Nico Nico. Wait, why is there a cutscene? Did I take too long? Did I fuck it up? Eh? The game didn't tell me there was a time limit. Eh? What the hell? I didn't know this was gonna happen. Did I lose? Did I fuck it up? I didn't know there was a time limit. What the hell? It didn't mention that. Man, I gotta start that whole mission over. I guess I should just run in more. SBS. I mean, I didn't know that was gonna happen. That's why I was taking my time. I thought I thought I didn't have a limit. Damn. Alright, I guess I'll do the opposite and I'll just clear out enough guys to get to it and then just rush it. Oh wait, let me actually do the thing and set up here. Now that I have a chance. No, mission 3. Yeah, I guess we're gonna have to go one more stream. I wasted a lot of time there. Wasted like 2 hours. Okay, I wanted to switch the body parts. Parts, body. Let's put that on him for now. Where is Pike's unit? Because Pike's body has a machine gun and Joyce's body has a cannon. So I wanted to switch them out. So it's more agreed with who has what. There we go. Let me give Sayuri different items too, because she can't really hit nothing. Her skills are too low. So there's no point in her carrying extra rocket ammo she can't use. Sayuri. I'll just have her ferrying more items in. Restore 1. Okay. Okay, I guess I'll just power through the first couple of groups of enemies and then just go right in. Let me get through the inner thing first again, and I'll save. They give me another chance to save. I don't know why they told me there's no turning back. You can't really do that in this game. Also, Intergen had a nuke on the fucking Fenrir satellite? Or I guess it just took over a different satellite. Yay. Seribash kills Henshil, I know. I'm glad they killed this guy, he deserves this. Fucked up of him to develop the Fenrir system. Okay. Yeah. I know. Hello there. Hey, Commodore. I took too long with this mission, so the game fired a nuke at me. I didn't know that was gonna happen. Henschel did mention something like that, but I didn't know he was being literal. He said I couldn't stop this country from being engulfed in flames. Okay. Let me put all the stronger people up at front. And the people with the items towards the back. Alright, so... new plan. I'll get rid of this group of guys, this group of guys... maybe the guys back here, probably not. And then I'll just rush in to try to destroy this thing. Never mind all that other shit. I think I mixed up Lisa and Mia in the deployment. Now, what do you want to say? I wonder if the mission ends if I kill the big thing in the middle. Do I still have to finish everything else off? Why is it trying to use hard blow and not shoot? That'll hit, but the Raven's nice and chunky, so it'll survive. Yep. That huge armor is dangerous, but its weak point, if anything, is that I can only target one unit at a time. So if we all rush in, it can't really do nothing. Okay. Already killed those two. Joyce can move back because he's damaged. I wonder what the C stands for. Crush? Crack? C hammer. Guide over best position. I would have preferred he killed it, but that'll at least stop it from running away. Annoyed that they have a slightly better version of the same machine gun. Team 103 instead of 98. Yeah. Prepare, Joyce. Fix his body first. Darn. Oh, she dodged. Okay. Hopefully if he uses that skill that breaks his arms, he uses the one that's already damaged. A 1% chance of hit. I still don't understand what that spear they keep trying to attack is. I can't even tell from the cutscene. Okay. So Rocky will kill him. Or he should at least. Okay. Find his body. Perfect. That guy's dead. I should have hit him with the machine gun, considering all his body parts are damaged. Okay, this should kill this guy. Perfect. I want to have her run up on that missile truck, but I know that the thing will start targeting me there. Oops. Sorry. Messed that up. Full bullet, more bullet per bullet. Hmm. I'll just leave 40 for now. %, chance. He's really going for it. How is your chance to hit that low if it's got the treads are broken? Crazy. Okay, I almost killed this thing. Are those guys on the left gonna move in? Yeah, they are. I gotta pull Cordy back. It's taking a lot of damage. Okay. So I'll finish off these 2 groups of enemies and I'll go in. How many missiles do these guys have? I think they have a lot. Reminds me, the missile launchers I can equip only have 2 shots. Okay. Let's wait a bit to see if all of them come in. Move 40 back for repairs. Repair 2. 40. Excuse me. Darn, just wouldn't kill that thing. Hopefully that doesn't guide to the legs, I'll be so mad. Damn it, I knew it. Opposite of what I wanted to do. Nice. Cerebesh got it. Alright, can I kill this tank without attracting the attention of the other 3 units there? Because that would be ideal. I didn't even particularly want to fight this one. Okay. Maybe? It didn't seem like the other ones were moving. Let me check how much ammo these 2 missile trucks have, but I might leave them and just rush the thing now. Damn, his bazooka arm got broken. Okay, yeah. Okay, so those guys on the left aren't gonna come in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So I think if I go here, I'll be attacked. Bugma, hello, how are you? I'll give you a shout out. And Bugma. I'm doing pretty good, but this game kind of cheated me. I didn't know that you could get like a restart on this. I took too long doing this mission, it just nuked me. Like literally a satellite fired a nuclear missile on this position. Tragic. So we're gonna, instead of taking our time, we're just gonna rush it. Previously, I wiped out all the additional units, and then I moved in on the thing in the middle, but I'm just gonna have to go for it. Cannon ammo. I forgot to check how much ammo these missile trucks have. I might just leave them to Cerebesh. She seems interested in taking them on. Wiki, hello! Thanks for the raid. How are you? How was your stream? Wiki. Fortnite! How was Fortnite? I've been made to redo a mission because I got hit with an orbital nuclear strike. Hello, Denchi. Hello, Raiders. Welcome in. Team was good. Played a lot of shit games, but ended on 2 wins, so that's good, I think. Nice, nice, nice. Gotta quit when you're headed sometimes. Take those wins and walk away with them. I appreciate Sarabash making him use twice as much missiles as he would otherwise. Good job, man. Well, yeah, I'm glad you had fun. Welcome in. And no pressure to stay if you need to go get something to eat or sleep or whatever. But you're welcome to. But yeah, I was doing pretty good in this mission. I almost set everything up for an easy victory, but it turned out I was on a timer and I took too long, and then the game had a satellite fire an orbital nuclear strike on me. Tragically. Okay, I definitely gotta take out these 2 missile trucks before anything. And then I'll run in. So I think they're almost out of missiles. They're in an awkward spot where it's like I can't quite target them without getting swarmed with missiles from that thing in the middle. Okay, where's Roswell? There he is. No, thanks for the pet. Okay, let me kill this one, and I'll check how many missiles the other one has left. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think we're at the limit of his range right already. Maybe I should move more people in on this side. Use, restore, toward his left arm. Repair 2. Okay, I should fix her body too, as long as I'm at it. Joist on here. Yeah, Roswell's over there, so I'll keep Pike up here. How many missiles does he have right now? One side is empty. Okay, where's Lisa? Oh, right, let me check. I keep forgetting. How many missiles does this truck have? It's got 2 more shots. Alright. Use missile ammo, pike. I'm gonna have raid and run. I need food. Yeah, like I said, yeah, feel free, feel free. No pressure to stay. Go get some food. Treat yourself. But yeah, thanks so much for that raid. I'm glad you had fun with Fortnite. Glad you got some wins then. I might ignore this missile truck, honestly. It can only attack me one more time and then it's out. Just have everyone rush in. Repair 2, Rocky. This is the right arm. This thing will definitely hit me pretty hard with missiles, but it can't hit everyone. There 2, Roswell. That's not you, we're using repair all 4. Send him to the other side. I'll just have to live with the damage for now. Oof, big hit. Okay, I'll move Pike back. Normally I would try to surround a boss unit and like have everyone attack until he runs out of action points, but this thing has 20 action points, so there's no point. Damn Fenrir system. Outperforming human pilots. Simply outmatched in that regard. What is the strike ability? Does that let it hit first? Jeez. Well, that was one of my better pilots. Damn it, this is really horrible. Oh, I guess this is the end. Stop being so dramatic. There's not actually permadeath in this game. I told you this last mission. You're fine. Thing has so much health though. Oh, I mean, eventually it'll run out of missiles and cannon shots, and then it'll only have its machine gun left. Little annoyed this thing has like 100% accuracy. I don't think it's missed one attack yet. Ugh. This is why I took my time last time I tried to corner it. Okay, what are we up against here? It's used 3 missiles and 4 cannon shots. So, out of 18 heavy fire power rounds, it's used 7. Ooh, pike big. A little bothered that not even my better pilots can seem to dodge any of its attacks. And when it activates strike, it gets to go first even. She can dodge it a little bit. Although she might be a little more pressed now that her legs are broken. I'll move Ash up, but I don't want him to die, so I won't attack just yet. Shit. At least it doesn't have anything with ammo in there. If he kills Rocky too, I might be in trouble, because nobody else really does as much damage. What do Strike and Find Out do? I don't get it. 95% accuracy? That's crazy. Okay, I definitely gotta pull him back. And so many creators in the 80s and 90s love military things. Do you think that's why we have more RPGs and TRPGs specifically? Yeah, I mean, military stuff is cool. I understand the appeal. What does find out do? I don't understand his skill system. It seems like it increases his accuracy and decreases mine, which is a little obnoxious. Okay, she has the restore all. Trying to run his cannon rounds out. Nice job, Joyce. I don't think you're gonna be able to dodge too many of these hits. Oh, darn. If he had just lived, that would have been better. He could have survived another shot. I didn't need him to not take damage, I just needed him to not die. But that was too much. Too much to ask of him. .76, huh? That's pretty good accuracy. Damn, this thing has so much health. It's so hard to hit. Restore, like... That's its job? Yeah, it's doing a good job. Alright, well, if Pike gets targeted, he's dead no matter what, so I'll fix Rocky instead. It's not exactly what I was going for last time, but at least it's running out of ammo. Damn it, me it's down to. It might come down to Rocky. What's he at? Got 2 more cannon rounds and 5 more missiles. So he's down below half of his best weapons. This might be it for Pike, unless he gets really lucky about where he gets hit. He basically can't not get hit, but if it hits him in the arm and the leg, he should be fine. Or he'll survive, at least. He's not really fine. Oh, okay. He's still hanging in there. Not dead yet. Okay. Roswell, attack. I could get Sayuri over to Pike, I could restore him totally, which would buy us some time. Yay, Roswell! Good job. He did a little bit of damage. 670 health is crazy. And he has the leg health just to soak up more attacks. .75mm cannon. I'm glad they're using up their skills. Oh, good job, actually. He used up 100% of his ammo. Crazy moves. Yeah, missed a lot of those. Tier 2, left arm. Item, use, repair all. Might as well take the shot, though. I don't think she can hit him. Yeah, nope, nothing. Crazy that she can miss something that big. Okay, Rocky in. Okay, targeting Lisa is actually good. It might give me a chance to save Pike, and he can use the rest of his missiles. Rare case of a man bites dog where you want the game to be more realistic. Yeah. I feel like I shouldn't be able to miss something this fucking big. If you fire a missile at it in its general direction, it should just hit. None of these enemies are trying to like third party me. Okay, Hail Mary from Rocky. Please get charge. Please use any of your skills. You could kill this in one hit. And yourself, but that's fine. Please, Rocky, you could do it. I believe in you. Alright, damn, it's already moving first. That's not good. Damn. Tragic. Okay, cannon ammo on yourself. Actually, get over here so you can do healing. If there is a chance. And then fill up your cannons. How far can Sayuri move? Item used, restore 1 on Rocky. Mylan move in. Okay, she can move to there. So I just need Pike to move to here. Item used, restore all. Okay, it's got 3 missiles and 1 cannon shot left. So this is gonna be rough, but we can still do this. Okay, that brings him down to 2 missiles. That's fine. As long as you don't die. Okay. So, Roswell, you heal Rocky. You start firing missiles. Please don't hit its legs, please. I'm begging you. I need you to help me out here. Okay. Good. Alright, so it's almost out of ammo and it's down to half health. What items do you have on you? Just 1 repair all. Okay, I'm gonna need you to take out that last cannon shot. Real quick. Try not to die, Griff. I could still use that repair. Huh? Well, he's still alive. I don't think he can use his items, though, because both of his arms got blasted off. Okay. Could be worse. Okay, I'll restore 1 him. So he can still use items. Now it's... Okay, just 2 missiles. Okay, let me wait until next turn, so if they get damaged, they can get healed right away. I can heal them right away without it being able to attack first. This is one of his last 2 missiles, and it probably will kill Nylon. That's fine, I think he used basically everything he brought with them. The autocannons will still be rough, but they won't hit as hard as the cannon. Huh? Oh, he survived. That's crazy. Good job. Okay. So now, let's have both of my long-range guys shoot him. And then I'll have my 2 close-range guys attack him. How do you miss? How do you miss? 3 shots at 45% doesn't... You should have at least gotten 1 hit. Unreasonable. Can you please stop fucking around? I'm begging you. Okay. Down to like 1/3 of his health. Really, if Rocky could just get 1 good hit in with his charge skills, it would make all the difference here. Item use, missile ammo. Okay, where's Rocky? Please activate charge. 60mm autocannon. This should hurt, but it shouldn't just kill him instantly. It shouldn't be like 1 or 2 hits to break any part of his body. 100% accuracy is fucking crazy, though. Okay. Wow. Big hit from there. And now you can repair him. Back to full health. What other items do you guys have? Restore. Just restore. Give. Oh, you can give away items? I didn't know you could give away equipped weapons. Oh, give Roswell your rocket launcher actually then. Oh no, I can't. Okay, this is his last missile, and he has 8 autocannon shots. I hope they don't expect me to kill all the other units on this map besides him. Like, I hope I win once I kill this thing. Because, boy, I sure am not equipped to fight everything else at this point. Okay. Okay, so now instead of 1 hit, he needs to get like 4 or 5 hits on the arm that I'm attacking with. maybe he can still do. Item, use, repair 2, Rocky. %100% accuracy? Where did that come from? How do you still miss at 100%? What's wrong with you? Brother, can you not do math? Item used. Fill his other missiles back up. None of the rest of you doing. Oh wait, he's stunned. I don't think if he's stunned, he shouldn't hit back, right? Yeah, none. Okay. Maybe Ash can kill him. Oh, that's why it was 100%. Okay, please make that win the mission. I'm begging you. It would be so painful to have to fight all this other shit. Eh? The mobile weapon is destroyed. This should buy us time. Initiate final phase of the Fenrir program. Begin preparations for nuclear strikes on Alderesh and all OCU states. Okay, I think that did end the mission. Thank God. Wait, Sendai is the Japanese capital for the OCU? Of course they're using all... The US Senate orbital missiles placed in this region. Jeez. It's after, too. How is there still so much warfare on the ground if everyone has nuclear missile satellites? That was supposed to delay Fenrir. Damn it, it seems Henschel duped us. No, he was right. It would have fired the nuke right now. The final phase was programmed to begin if the mobile weapon was destroyed. I guess there's nothing we can do now. No, not yet. Look at that. That's it, the rocket control room. There's still 2 rockets in there. We can launch those to take out Fenrir. That's our only option. I'll take it. All surviving units, get to the control room. Use your Wanzer CPU to make the necessary launch calculations. 40 turns until nuclear missile. I just have to go over there, right, though? Oh, these guys are gonna swarm forward, though. This might be a problem. Okay, where specifically is the control? Like, what square on the map? Yeah, let me do a quick save now. Alright, hold on. Hold on, wait. So... this or that? The fastest way, they said 40 turns, so I don't have to be too fast. The fastest way would be to blast through this way, but I think we should do the opposite. I think we should run this way. We can go around to the missile control room. Restore to Rocky, fix his legs. That'll also save us from a lot of the fights, because if we go this way, all of the units will swarm forward, like, behind us, and we won't have to fight most of them. Okay, let me just fix Ash and Rocky as much as possible. It's kind of down to Ash, Rocky, and Pike. They just have to make it over there. Here, take this missile ammo. You can draw fire. Go over here, Griff. You don't have any items or nothing. Draw the enemy away as much as possible. Yeah, see, that crowd of enemies will swarm forward, like, behind me as I crawl around. Okay, you don't have any items, so you also run this way. You give your item to Roswell, and he'll go with the guys. All you have is this restore anyway. Perfect. Draw them towards the front of the map. Okay, I do have to get past these two turrets though, but that shouldn't be too big of a problem. There's no way to cross from here to there, right? No. Okay, so we gotta go this way. Go here. I think is the best place to draw their fire to. If it kills the tank, good. If it just destroys the legs, I'll just leave it. Also, once Pike runs out of missile ammo, I'll probably leave him behind too with Roswell to draw more fire. Almost killed it. Yes! Okay, they're all going for it. Luckily, the Fedra system is dumb. And will send all of their units after an obvious decoy. I'm glad they're directed to, like, the one half of the map, because they should follow me around the corner instead of actually cutting me off. Okay, that's one turret down. Man, the Raven might carry me through this. I don't know how I feel about that. Okay, I'll probably leave Pike and Roswell here, like at this intersection, to draw the enemy around this way. They're low on ammo anyway. Man, this decoy is really effective, actually. Feel bad for the three of them, but I couldn't think of a better plan. I don't understand this spear attack. Bro's dancing. They actually landed it this time, though. Okay. He just has 3 restores. I'll keep Roswell and Pike here to draw more attention. And you 3 stay down there. I appreciate that most of them are strikers and they crowd in, they can't in a way that they can't even all fight. That's it for Griff. Shit, my eyes. I can't see what's ahead. Thank you for your service, sir. Darn, I was hoping that would hit in the leg. There's too many of them, they can't even all attack. A horde. The spear dance. It's okay, as long as you're still alive, you're still drawing aggro. Most sane Nibble in front mission too. Hello. 888. You two just wait there. You're doing a good job drawing fire. Missile ammo. I might as well. You two wait here. Okay. Eventually it'll be the end for them, and then the enemy should swarm towards Pike and Roswell, which should bottleneck them around that corner while I go to the missile command. I appreciate that this one is the one that actually got the closest is just punching her instead of using his guns. Oh, did you mean most sane level? Yeah, this game is kind of tough. It's definitely a lot. It has a certain difficulty that the first game didn't. Some stuff about the way leveling up works. Oh, she's still hanging in there. Good job, Lisa. Current objective, survive. Just wait. You two also just wait. Okay, this might be it for Lisa. And then hopefully Sayuri can hold their attention. Yep. That's right, the OCU. Don't worry, girl, I got it, I got it. Now, all the rest is one thing, but do we really have to stop them from nuking the OCU? I mean, civilians will die, but on the other hand, maybe the OCU deserves it. This is all their fault in the first place, frankly. I like that some of the least effective units ever cornered, while the rest are just stuck behind them. Yeah, I'll take them a couple of turns. Okay. I just gotta get past this turret, and then I can get to that control room. Evade. As long as it hits her legs or arm. Oop, but she's still hanging on 1 health. Good job. Hang in there. That's probably it. Yep, okay. Now, hopefully they all go for Pike and Roswell. Damn it, why? Why are humans capable of creating something so horrific? Okay, what are they gonna do now? I think they're gonna go for it. If anything, these two are too far away to really aggro them. But as long as I can finish up here before they figure it out. See, this is actually accurate. I was complaining about the CPU before, but I mean, here they're all just automated units, totally uncontrolled. They don't even have Henschel to direct them anymore. So the fact that they're easily baited is actually pretty canonically accurate. 10-mirror system with no controller. Okay, most of them are taking the bait. As long as pretty much all of them do. I don't think there are any who can quite stop Ash and Rocky at this point. Okay, they're all taking the bait. Good, good, good. Where do I have to be to activate the rocket, though? Let me move up one here to really bottleneck them. Okay, I might start running away here because my objective is to draw them up into that corner I had to walk around. So I might slowly back away while firing at them. Most of them are too crowded in to even move. Okay. I'm hoping I can blast the legs off the ones that come too far forward, and then they'll hold up the rest of them. But I'll take whatever I can get. Okay, I'm at the control room. I'll set up the rocket launch for my Wanzer CPU. It'll take some time. I hope we can make it, but... Warning, intruder in the rocket room. Activate the defense system 1223. Commence operations to eliminate intruder or destroy control room. Another defense system of Fenrir's. I need backup. We can't let this room be destroyed before the rocket launches. 5 turns until Rocket 2 launches. Okay, well, I drew all the enemies far enough away from there. Hopefully my diversion holds up. Yeah, good job, Roswell. Hold them back. Are they gonna try to go around the other way? Yeah, I should probably retreat a bit to give them more space to come in. Luckily, even if they go around the other way, they're like as far as possible from it. And I have Rocky to block this off. Does he not have... Yeah, he has no ammo. Might as well use those restores to heal yourself. Yeah, I'll let more guys through towards this way to try to draw them in the long way around. Okay, it should be 4 more turns. It's kind of nice that it's Rocky and Ash at the end, considering what Rocky said before. Real mecha action, in some ways. Damn. I don't think most of these guys are gonna make it over here in 4 turns. They move too far away. But just in case, I'll have Rocky stand right here and block it off. Okay, it should be 3 turns left. Darn, I almost killed him. No such luck. Yeah, their options are the long way around or the really long way around. So I don't think they're gonna make it in 3 turns. I'm glad these chunky Fenrir tank things they've developed are really slow. Is he out of missiles now? Yep. Okay. Well, just trying to drag it out. They keep trying to punch instead of shooting. These things are pretty dumb. Oh, that one's getting a little too close. I don't think it'll make it in time though. You may as well just stay where you are. Use your store on your body. And you can wait there. Okay, one more turn, right? Yeah, stretch. Why does this one keep trying to punch instead of shooting? It has 2 guns on its other arm. They're stupid. Ten seconds until Rocket 3 launch. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Blast off! They're just gonna crash another satellite into the Fenrir system? Unidentified flying objects is approaching. Activate defense system of Oka. Anti-tank rocket pod is fired. Damn it. It has a defense system too. Damn. Do we gotta fire another rocket? Shit, the rocket was destroyed. It looks like a satellite hacked by Fenrir took it out. Damn it, it's all over. IFF codes. What? Use a friendly IFF code. Then Fenrir won't attack the rocket. With Fenrir having cut communications, I'm not sure about this, but it's worth a shot. Do we gotta wait another 5 turns? Oh boy. These things are closing in. They're getting closer, but I don't think they'll make it here. Why are they not attacking Pike? They're so determined to kill Roswell. What if I switch the order? Would they just not attack? Maybe I should have Rocky move up and block that bridge. I don't know where exactly they can attack the control room from. Wait, okay, where, what? Oops. So wait, does the whole thing count as the control room, or is there just like one specific square of it? Well, either way, I'll have Rocky move up. Oh yeah, they really didn't attack Pike. Okay, you guys just hold those 4 off. They're too stupid. I don't know how long Rocky can hold out for. He can kill things well. The problem is that his better skills damage him too much, so he's not really built for survivability. But that should at least buy a little bit of time. I should probably move these guys closer to the rocket control room to see if I can block it off. So unfortunately, they'll take this crowd with them. Did we make it? OCU A3. USN Carson, Phoenix, Ontario. UK Cromwell. The UK is a separate? I thought they would be in the USN. System invasion is now complete. The next attack stage, ground attack by nuclear missile attack stage. Oh boy. I'm not sure we can stop all the nukes. Spiritual Medellin. The above-mentioned missile... The Intergen headquarters in Republic of Aldaresh. Oh boy. Uh-oh. We might not make it out of this one. Okay, apparently that was just the satellite. We were reporting on the stage of the plans. I was hoping that was some friendly information. Okay. Good job, Rocky. Took down 2 of those things. Although, I don't think he can survive too many more fights. Hey, what's the story so far? What are your objectives in this mission? I am desperately trying to survive long enough to fire a satellite into another satellite. They launched a satellite system that's operating all these autonomous units that are attacking me, and it's controlling other countries' nuclear missile launch satellites. And it's gonna nuke every capital on the planet. Especially all the OCU ones, which is the, like, Asian supranational body. But yeah, we fired a rocket up there to try to crash into it. It got shot down, so we're trying to launch one with the friendly IFF code. Man, Rocky's really hanging in there. Some power of love. But yeah, these guys, none of these are piloted, the ones that are attacking us. They're all autonomous. Operated from a satellite, which is on auto drive, because we killed the guy who made it. 10 seconds until Rocket 3 launch. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Blast off. Okay. Now, hopefully, this one should be marked as a friendly, so it shouldn't try to shoot it down, and we can just crash it into the other satellite. We tried destroying the controls for the Fenrir system on the ground. It didn't work, so we're just trying to launch a second satellite up to crash into it. Hot signal. LIIFF code confirmed. Let's go. We did it. Stage 2 thrusters activated. Blast this thing out of the sky. Silent explosion because it's in space. Tasteful. not all creators have that kind of restraint. Fenrir. It stopped? Monto here. Please respond. Currently, we are departing Borneo. and are bound for the Intergen base. Respond. Please respond. I think there's some special events and then one more mission. What's Intergen again? It's a fake company run by the OCU. It's a front company for their weapons development of the Fenrir system. It was a real company, but it went bankrupt. They're just using the brand to cover up illegal weapons development. I mean, weapons development that should be illegal. Frankly, I don't think any of the other countries know what the fuck they're up to. It's even worse than the last time. In the end, it was all planned by the OCU military. The coup, Intergen, Fenrir too. Don't get so depressed, Lisa. We managed to destroy Fenrir, and we have evidence to use against the OCU. I would not do that. They're gonna kill you. I would actually choose not to do that. What do you think? You're gonna go to an OCU? You're gonna walk into an OCU court and accuse them of illegal weapons development through front companies? They're gonna kill you, brother. You're not allowed to do that. I don't know. You're an OCU intelligence agent. You should know what'll happen. Sarabas also promised he'd bring what happened to light. Yeah, good luck to him. It wasn't all in vain. But since we know the truth, will the OCU really let us go? Absolutely not. Maybe. So we can finally leave Alderesh after all. It doesn't feel right. It's not about that. But when I think back on it now, it was pretty fun, wasn't it? You guys are sickos. What was fun about that? You know how many people died? Yeah, I think so too. You were thinking about something else. You don't even, you're not even responding to what he's asking. Hey, Rocky, what about Ash? Oh, do you guys, I'm still unclear if they know that Rocky is gay. Never mind. I wasn't trying to be a busybody. It's fine. I let Ash know how I feel, that's good enough. So I guess Roswell knows. I wonder if Thomas does. So that's that? Yeah. Cordy, I'm so sorry. I used you and got you way too involved in this. It's no big deal. Intelligence works like that. But it was a bit of a shock. I'm so sorry. Well, how about this? You buy my dinner and we can let this go. Hey, what? Hey, what? Huh? What? Was it like that? Wait, so the OCU planned to nuke its own cities too? No, they tried to kill the guy who they had developing the weapon, so he went rogue and he tried to kill everyone. They had a whack job named Henschel develop the Fenrir system. And they didn't... The whole plan went awry, so they were trying to kill him to cover up the development of the weapon. So he decided to just nuke everybody. Sounds cheesy, but it's gotta be a top-class place. Yeah, like a good Chinese restaurant. Enough already. You know she's Japanese, right? What's that, Amiya? Take a look, I'm working on our Wanzers. You're always doing that, even when I don't need them. Hey now, in Alderesh, we always needed them. That's why even now I'm doing it. Girl, that sounds like a condition that you gotta go treated. You gotta, can you, is there a doctor on board who can treat you for anxiety? Haha, really? Hey Joyce, I was thinking that Leela, she might be happier this way, in her coma. What? Wait, what the hell is wrong with you? Why would you say that? Yeah, it might be better than having to face the state of her country. Yeah, I kind of agree with that, but I wouldn't have said that. Yeah, you think she's better off in a coma? She's still alive. Yeah, wow, the real silver lining. The living can't give up on life, even if it's for the sake of the dead. Who's Leela again? Sarah Bash's daughter. She helped run the mafia. Joyce kind of had a thing for her, but she was very involved with her whole country becoming a violent civil war, among other things. And a proxy war. And a proxy war of the OCU fighting against itself, jeez. Yeah, you're right. Joyce? It's kind of funny, actually, that the last time it was the OCU, the USN, and Zaftra all involved in the conflicts. But at this point, the OCU managed to start a proxy war against itself and was the only supranational body who was really involved. If you're free, give me a hand over here. Sure, I'm in. What happened to Ash? Did he just stay in the country? Ash? Oh no, he didn't. I guess he wouldn't. What's up, Cliff? Why the sad face? It's... Spit it out. Well, I was thinking... What did I do to this country, my homeland? You were the only sane person who lived in this country. You tried to prevent all this. What do you mean? You fought 3 times over to prevent all this from happening. You cannot possibly blame yourself for this. You set their plans back by 4 years by stopping that first coup. The other mega nations living in peace, and then you have the OCU having a civil war every now and again. But they started this, it's a civil proxy war. Because they're still trying to do really insane weapons development. Ash. Wait, Mylan's coming? Bro, I think you gotta stay at Elderish. Ven would be happy with what you've done. I'm not sure I agree with that, but you can tell him that. I'm getting off at Borneo. Oh, okay, he is staying. I'll be helping Salaresh run Elderish. Are they gonna let Cerebrash take over? I feel like the OCU will just set up a puppet government. Cerebrash is kind of a liability. When the time is right, you should come back too. Yeah. Yo, Ash, let's go grab Jinx. Thomas, unbothered as usual. You had some already? Hey, our job's done. Bro already started drinking. So unbothered. Let's get drinky. Jeez, you never change. Hey, Ash. What? Cerebrash, he told me to thank you. For keeping your promise to Ven and all, you know. I see. Come on, let's all get rowdy. A proxy war just to separate from Bangladesh? What the hell? Unidentified aircraft are approaching. What, the Black Geese unit? This is an OCU vessel! What are you planning to do? It really is a proxy war against themselves. Ash! Oh, let me pull up the script. We gotta hurry. Gather up the machines we've got on board. I got it. I might end it there. I'll have, like... There's a bit more to go, but I'll have Front Mission 3 ready to switch to next time. That one mission really dragged on for twice as long as it should have, for a couple of reasons. So... Is that an OCU vessel? Yeah, and I'm pretty sure, unless I'm guessing wrong, we're getting attacked by the OCU assassination unit Black Geese. So they're gonna sink their own aircraft carrier to kill us. Look, I almost got vaporized. I'm drinking too, frame 1. He's always drinking. He's drinking during the battles. Okay, but with that, let me find somebody to raid. But yeah, I think I'll definitely be able to finish it next week. I know I said that this week, but there's not that much of the game left. Keeps him loose. Yeah, it's a lot to deal with out here, so I don't really blame him. But for now, let's find somebody to raid. Let me switch to the other screen. Isn't Lisa at OCU? Yeah, Lisa, Sayuri, technically Cordy and Pike are all OCU intelligence officers. In fact, Pike is from a different intelligence agency for them. And yet they're still gonna try to kill him. Man. Anyway, let's see who's live. But thanks so much, everyone who stopped by, said hello, all the friends. That'll be it for today. Tomorrow night, I'll be playing Metal Bringer. Wednesday, we're gonna be watching The Magic Serpent in the Discord. Kaiju movie. Let me get a link, actually. Generate link. Yeah, here's the Discord if you want to do it. We regularly do tokusatsu watch-alongs, anime watch-alongs, and then movies in the Discord, mostly kaiju and some science fiction. But yeah, thanks again, Wiki, for the raid. Let me actually redo this shout-out for Wiki, if I can, if the thing will let me. Yeah. Yep. Wow. Hold on, let me restart the bot. I really gotta figure out why it sometimes doesn't work. I keep saying that. I've been saying that for like more than a year at this point. Gotta check the logs. But yeah, thanks again for the raid. Thanks everyone who stopped by, all the lurkers, all the friends. Who's live right now? A bunch of people. Who started more recently though? Let's see. They're like 3 hours in. 1 hour in. Okay, I think I know who we're gonna raid. Raltai. Cute cat, I think? Some kind of furry. They're cute though, so I'll send you over. They're playing Dave the Diver. I think Godzilla is in this game. I remember hearing there was like a Godzilla collab. Okay, but I'll send you along. Here's the raid message. But yeah. And then on Thursday I'll be playing more dungeon games. I'll be playing more Labyrinth of Refrain. But yeah, that'll be all for today. So copy that raid message. I'll give you a minute. And I'll go. But yeah, I went a little longer to finish that mission. I feel tempted. I felt a little tempted to like go a little bit longer to try to finish the game, but I feel like it'll be longer than I expect. O's. Yes, we're on O's, Sun Vulcan. We're watching Zubat, Ultra 7, and then for anime, we're watching Might Guy, Combattler V, and Futari wa Precure. And we're getting close. We're like past the halfway mark on a lot of those. So it won't be too long before our new shows start starting. But yeah, I'll send you on the raid. Bye bye. Stop recording.